jolly morning. Would you like to try a peach mango pie with the side of Ace Attorney? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started.
Hi, hey everyone. Hope you guys are all doing good today. Q Bunny, thank you so much for being first. Hiya, hey, Nia, welcome in. Hello to you. K Cools, hiya. Twisted Bishojo, hello to you. Ditsuno, hello. Who bonked me? Thanks for the bonk, Relix. May, good to see ya. Hello, welcome in. Just checking in to wish an amazing stream. Remind everyone to hydrate, eat food, stretch your body, and rest. Yes, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And Mew Soup, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Hello to you. Good morning, Kieran. Good morning, Hikaru. Welcome in. Hi, and for once, I do not forget. You came for the perfect time. I don't know what's gonna happen today, but I think it's gonna be some good old Narumitsu. You know, just drinking that Narumitsu bullshit juice. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Hope you guys are all doing well today. Happy Sunday. Hello. I'm super sorry that I couldn't stream on Friday. Aaron, welcome in. Hello. I'm ready for this. I'm so glad you're here. Okay, perfect timing. Yes. This is the one. This is where the boyfriends get together and they gaslight, gatekeep, and girl boss their way to save our bestie. Wow, 2 Ace Attorney artists here. I'm super flattered. Thank you guys so much for choosing to spend your mornings with me. But hope you guys are all doing good and having a great week. Once again, I'm super sorry that I couldn't stream on Friday. Light and I were preparing Baldur's Gate, and then yes, May. So Aaron over here is an Ace Attorney artist. They really like Great Ace Attorney, so that means you gotta get into Great Ace Attorney. But yes, I'm gonna go ahead and plug. I'm gonna plug socials because we have 2 really great artists that I have a lot of love and respect for. So this one is, here, let me just link art that I like from both of you guys. I linked this last time, but here's a Narumitsu piece by Aaron. Ew, x.com? I don't know her. And then, actually, May just streamed a really good art piece of Narumitsu as well. So this one, yeah, there you go. If you guys like gay lawyers, go check out those 2 pieces of artwork. And follow them, please. But yeah, so Friday we were setting up Baldur's Gate, and then so Light has 2 computers. He has his main computer and his laptop. What's this? Oh, are you seeing the artwork? Yeah. No, May was streaming some angsty, hurt comfort Narumitsu. You know, the good stuff that everyone loves. So yeah. Here I am just exposing both of you guys. This is it. That's my new goal as a VTuber. I want this specific channel to be the place where I link up and connect every single Narumitsu fan on planet Earth together. There you go. Love Narumitsu. This is Narumitsu Central. Aww, sweet. You guys are so sweet. But yeah, so we're postponing Baldur's Gate to this Friday. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a great time. I'm so happy that you guys are so happy to see each other's artwork. Oh, I literally refreshed Twitter and I see that May retweeted the art piece. But yeah, I hope that you guys, enjoy Narumitsu together. We keep eating each other, as you should. I keep on saying this, but Ace Attorney right now, I feel like I got into it at the perfect time where all the casual fans that are a little bit more rabid are gone, and now all the people that are left are all old and decrepit and we don't cause problems. We're just here to enjoy the lawyers eating each other's faces off. But yeah, I'm really happy to have gotten to meet you guys. Yes. Please make sure that you guys follow. Actually, I don't know if Aaron streams. I know that they I was gonna raid. I know that they do art. And I know that they have a Twitch account, but I don't know if they actually stream. But I know that May does stream their artwork processes. They were working on a comic. They're doing a Narumitsu comic. It's like a family theme with Trucy as their daughter. So if you guys want to check out their streams, they do have their VODs available still. Aww. Yeah, I'm really thankful that everyone here is super kind and super sweet. Oh my god, I'm such an old Ace Attorney fan. Better break out the walkers and the suspenders. Exactly. If I still have... Oh, do you not save your VODs? Hold on. It's time to put you on blast. Let me stalk your Twitch account. You don't save your VODs? What the hell's wrong with you? I guess it's like so that people don't see the pages, but like... I stopped... Why? Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I guess you're just gonna have to go buy the comic then when it's released. But how are you guys doing? How's everyone's day? Can we get a time check and see what time it is for everyone as well? For me, it is 10:26 a.m. The weather was cloudy this morning. I hope it's still gonna be cloudy today. Right now, it's 68 degrees Fahrenheit, which in Celsius is 20 degrees Celsius. It looks like it's going to be 75 Fahrenheit in the afternoon. 75 F to C, which is going to be 24 Celsius with a 1% chance of rain. His preview's on my profile. Yes. 126, 127 for East Coast gang. 126 a.m. Q Bunny, please go to bed. Please go to bed. 127 a.m. Please go to bed. Actually, no, you have to stay here. It's Ace Attorney Day, so you have to stay here. I stream art stuff every once in a blue moon, and it's 10:27 a.m. Good morning to you as well. Yeah, amazing, Southeast Asia. Okay, so then I am gonna go ahead, and if you guys would feel so inclined, please make sure you guys follow Aaron when they do stream art or rhythm games. I think when I checked your Twitch, right? You have like a VOD of you playing Hatsune Miku Karabaru Stage. I keep on saying this, but I wanted to do another Project Sekai stream because I really need to get into more Vocaloid songs to look into for covering. It's okay, I will head to bed after a while. You say so. I'm not in charge of you. But yeah, in general, if you guys just have any Vocaloid song recommendations, please feel free to let me know. I will be transparent and say that I was looking into possibly covering Cinema next, or Cinema as like a Vocaloid song. Either Cinema or I really liked Shoujo Rei. So if anything, I'll do Shoujo Rei for this Thursday's karaoke. And also, yeah, this Thursday we're going to be having an unarchived karaoke because of course it is going to be the 21st night of September. Do you remember? Let's go covers. Yeah. I have to work on the cover that I was working on. But I've been going through like a mental health kind of thing and like just like I've been hard on myself being like it's not good enough. But I just need to like be like no, actually it's pretty good. It can be like that. I was going through this whole thing, but thankfully this weekend I've been able to just like realign my perspective and think outside, of just, oh, I'm not doing what I want to do, I'm not good enough, blah, 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 because it's, when you're sad and stuff like that, like, I don't like being sad for too long, and, I don't want to wallow in self-pity or anything like that. Whenever I get like that, I want to try and repurpose my perspective and think like, well, what am I going to do then to better myself and to not think like this, But thankfully, I've been talking to the right people, and I have to remember that I am very lucky to have such a kind community that's full of love, that's always so welcoming and super, super, super sweet. People that show up, friends that let me, borrow their games and stuff like that, like getting to use a DS to stream Pokemon and getting a Wii to borrow to stream Fire Emblem. It's been great. Sadness is a good motivator for change. Just take it slow and be easy on yourself. Exactly. And you know me, like I like being transparent about these sorts of things because I'm human, and I know that you guys are human too. And I hope that if you guys are going through it as well, that you guys can be motivated to turn things around as well. Kingdom V2, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Hi, Kieran. It's been a while, but I hope you're doing well. Miss Carly, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good, lovely. What's up? What's up? Are the boys running you ragged? Especially with all the big announcements coming out now? Aw, thank you for the head pat. I really appreciate it. Yes, human. I'm a human doing human things for human reasons. Exactly. They are? Oh, I bet. I bet, queen. Yo, found you through the recommended tab. Hope y'all are doing well today. Thank you so much for stopping by. I am doing fantastic. Can we please give a warm welcome to Kingdom for being new here in the chat? Yeah, I'm doing great. It's Sunday. It's Gay Lawyer Sunday. Gay lawyers are the best magical boy. My favorite time of the weekend. Aw, thank you, Spider Lily. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm glad to hear you're taking extra care. Yes, thank you, thank you. And I hope that you guys are all being kind to yourselves as well. So speaking of the weekend, as always, I have to share the Schmeat Saturday, all the good food that I had this weekend. So yesterday I hung out with my sister and my brother-in-law because they really wanted to go to the Frankenstein swap meet, right? It's kind of like this big, it's like an anime con exhibitors hall all in one like big place. And they have like a bunch of different stalls with like retro games and figures and trading cards and all that stuff. And so my brother-in-law really likes Gunpla, so he wanted to buy a Gundam to build. So we went there, and then afterwards, there's this really delicious Korean restaurant that's down the street from it. And we had like this, I don't know what it's called, but it was like this like giant pot of like schmeats and potatoes and tteokbokki and all this good food. And then there's like cheese on top. And then like someone comes out and brings like a blowtorch and just torches the cheese. So here's a picture of that. Doesn't this look so freaking good? Oh, God. The fire looks photoshopped. It's so funny. Oh, just thinking about it makes me so hungry. So that was my weekend. Yesterday was pretty chill. I just watched some streams in the morning. I cooked some lunch, and then we went out to the swap meet, and then we have this. And of course, the other thing that breaks my heart about that swap meet, as you guys know, I'm going through that struggle of every time I see retro games that I want, they're just impossibly expensive. It does look good, right? It's so yummy. But anyways, here's something that will break your guys' heart. Imagine $350 for Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Oh goodness, wait, let me show you guys as well. Here. Let me send this to myself really fast. Just as bad, if not worse. It's a great game, exactly, and I'm very happy that we're streaming it. That Raisin let me borrow her Wii and her copy of Path of Radiance, so that I can stream it for you guys. But also, you guys really want to get your hearts broken? Here, if I can find it. Where did it get saved to? Here. Pokemon. It's so bad. Look, everyone's favorite game, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of the Sky, $180. My childhood, I know, right? There was a box. I didn't take a picture of it, but there was a box of Pokemon Black 2. They're selling it for $180, right? But you could still see the sticker from the Kmart they bought it off of, and it said clearance $10. They didn't remove that sticker, and they slapped their own sticker that said $180. Can you freaking believe that? Please. Please. Absolutely atrocious. It makes me so sad. It really, really, really breaks my heart. The poor parent. Oh, I think when you go to like a place like that swap meet, it's a collectible show, right? So it's like there's gonna be like figures and Funko Pops and retro games and stuff. Like they're all things that, you know, are hard to find now. And because of that, you know, the value goes up and prices and inflation and blah, 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 blah. And it really breaks my heart because it makes me think, damn, when I was like 12 years old and I had these games and I sold them to, I almost said the name. I sold them to Stop, you know, and I regret it now. Like it really hurts. It really, really hurts. But it is what it is. That's why I'm really lucky that, you know, I have friends that let me borrow their retro games and that I can stream them. It's really funny because they have like DS copies of Justice for All and Trials and Tribulations, right? And they're going for like $70. Or like the Miles Edgeworth Investigations, that goes for like 100 plus. It's so crazy. It just, makes me so mad. But I'm happy that at least, like, you know, with Apollo Justice, we're getting the Apollo Dual Destinies Spirit of Justice trilogy on, you know, next year. Hopefully, you know, not to like sell it to you guys, but, you know, hopefully if we all buy it, it sends a sign to Capcom that, hey, we love Ace Attorney. And, you know, hopefully they'll get to bring over the Edgeworth duology and localize Edgeworth 2. That'd be a really, really, really fun experience. I'm gonna never say never, because with the fact that we got Great Ace Attorney localized, you know? That's why I'm willing to, like, believe in getting things like Edgeworth 2 and all that. When I tried to sell my old Game Boy with, like, 10 games, no, $4? No. Absolutely worst. I mean, makes sense for Investigations for being that expensive due to its low physical amount. I bet. Thankfully, though, if worst case scenario, if by the time I finish the mainline games and we don't get any sort of word of an Edgeworth duology, the first Edgeworth game is available on iOS, so I can get it from my iPad or my iPhone, and I can just stream that. Because I do want to play it. But, you know, if possible, I'd love for it to be on a modern console. Just because it's one less hoop to go through. And, you know, hopefully that means I get to play, you know, Edgeworth 2 with you guys. But yeah. What else? Did I do anything else this weekend? Nothing too crazy. If you guys are in the Discord, I did already preview the preliminary rewards for a little casual subathon that I'd like to do at the end of this month. Just because it's September, but they don't discount gift subs until the last week. So I'm planning on doing like a casual, like no huge commitment sort of subathon at the last week. And I have some fun rewards in the sense of the last two rewards include I will finally watch Star Wars. And also the last one is I will stream an FPS game because you guys know I just love first-person shooters so much. But that's something that I was looking into. I'll go ahead and finalize the rewards and stuff soon, and then we'll share them here and on Twitter as well. And also, if you guys are new here, I would really appreciate it if you guys joined us on all the socials. So Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok are all at Atelier Kieran, and the Discord is available for anyone as long as you guys are all adults. But I also hope that you guys are adults if you're watching this stream. But anything else fun happened for you guys? Any fun weekend activities that you guys did? Any delicious food? Why are you laughing? What? What? Oh, the other thing is I'm drinking boba right now, right? And I went to a Sunright, and thank God. So Sunright, you know, they had that collab with Hunky, and they had the collab drinks and the like stickers and posters and all that stuff, right? But that collab is now done. But my favorite drink from that place is the Kafka drink. It was like a blueberry slushie with with cheese foam and jasmine tea jelly. And they kept the drink. They just removed the branding and renamed it like Blueberry Frosty. So I was really happy to have that. I don't have that today, but I'm just, that was something that's like, please keep it, please keep it, please keep it, because that is literally my favorite new drink. Hikikomori this week? I mean, you were working. You had your deadlines. I'm assuming you sent your comic to the publisher, so hopefully that is going through. You didn't eat anything though? Nothing delicious or fun? Not even like a dino chicken nugget? This one boba is not coming up my straw. It's printing in progress. Good luck. Gambare. Vanilla ice cream with choco rice. I've never had choco rice. Is that good? That sounds pretty delicious, like a dessert. The pain of drinking boba. It's my fault because this drink I left in the fridge. This is just a creme brulee boba milk. Chocolate. Oh, that sounds delicious. Like Rice Krispies? That sounds like fun. You're traveling around right now. Listening to me and making new merch. Is the merch Ace Attorney? Is the merch Ace Attorney? But I hope the traveling's going well. Last time you were here, you said that you had brunch. That sounded very delicious. I had brunch as well last weekend. I went to go and we had like, oh, I think I told you guys, I had the little mimosas. It was like a caramel apple mimosa. I finally got to hang out with my friend after a while this weekend. We went out, ate ramen, coincidentally found an event that sold some merch. Ooh. Ate more Japanese food with my family just today. I will probably take a break from Japanese food. That's funny because I love getting Japanese food a lot. Nanami's sticker sheet! Oh yeah, let's fucking go!
This is what a superstar looks like.
Bet! Let's go! May. Let me show you Aaron's sticker sheet. Hold on. Do you have it on your Twitter? Do you have it on your Twitter, or do I have to pull up my... I mean, please, where? Not the Nanamitsu one, they have a Asoryu. Hold on, I gotta dig. Oh, yes, here. There. Please check out the delicious Asoryu food. Very bright, very colorful. I love the textures that you add to your like print artwork. It's like, it almost looks like foil. This sticker sheet is so cute. I can't wait for the Naramitsu equivalent. Actually, I lied to you guys, you know. Today we are not playing Ace Attorney. I'm actually just shilling. I'm just shilling that people, the artists that I've met over this past lovely year. I live for them. I live for them too. I keep on saying this. If I could just wipe my memory and replay the Great Ace Attorney as if I didn't remember it. Absolutely amazing. Me at Ghost Trick. I need to get back to playing Ghost Trick again. I will do it. I don't have it scheduled for next week, but the week after, I'll go ahead and stream Ghost Trick again. But that is going to be on YouTube. Anytime. Yeah. I feel so bad because I think the last time I was supposed to stream it, I don't remember. Oh, I was trying to schedule like an appointment with like a therapist and stuff like that, and it just wasn't going through, and I was really frustrated. I wasn't in the right mental headspace, but I'm feeling a lot more on track now, so I definitely want to get back to Ghost Trick. I had a lot of fun with it. I think it's so charming and so funny. I really like Cecil. And yeah, Shutakami just has me on a chokehold right now. Yay! Yippee! Glad to hear. Yes, I'm doing a lot better now. I'm just a lot of mental clarity and at least working and progressing to getting things checked and worked on and getting help and whatnot. But yeah. Speaking of, it's September. We're halfway through. Next month is going to be my 1 year debut, not debut, but anniversary as Kieran. But I've said this a lot, but I'm really excited for this because I didn't document it the first time. December. Please look forward to December. I will go back to Phoenix Wright 1, and we will be playing Case 4. You know the case. The big, juicy, delicious gay case. So please, please, please. I hope you guys can be there. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to make it an event. Hell yeah. What's the line? Let me pull up the line. Not the Christmas one here. Am I warmed up?
Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings.
Please look forward to it. Yeah! Me too. Yeah, me too. Me too. I like him a lot. It's so funny how much I like him now. I really thought that I was gonna despise him and just not be into him. And here I am, just so in love with him now. That line is at the end of the third case? Oh, okay, well, whatever. Thank you so much. It's also really funny that there are just Ace Attorney super fans here that like can be my dictionary. I'm like trying not to react so hard in the car. What? What? Did Edward say something funny? What's wrong with him having feelings? The struggle? You guys doing okay? Does he have anything else super gay? Edgeworth, gay lines. Unnecessary feelings. Oh, here. Someone made a compilation. I'll read all these for you guys. I am so glad that Google worked so well. Oh boy. Don't tell me which games they're from because it looks like some of them are from games that I haven't played yet. But if you guys know the context, then good luck.
However, because of a certain man, my self-centered sense of justice was broken down. Thanks to a certain friend, I was able to discover my own path in life. However, thanks to a certain friend, I was able to realize my mistake. You really have changed, Miles. It might be more accurate to say that I've been changed by that attorney.
There you go. Oh, it's Investigations 2 then. Okay, it looks like that's Investigations 2. Yeah, that's AI too. Okay, I figured. Good God! Hi, hey, Blue Moss, welcome in. Trying not to scream out my love for Edgeworth. Oh my God, my fam is next to me. Hello, Aaron's family. I hope you guys are all having a great day. Oh, sorry, did you want the Edgeworth voice?
Hello, Aaron's family. I hope you're all having a wonderful day.
All right. I won't keep you guys waiting because I want to get to it too. We left off on a really banger of a cliffhanger, so I think it's time that we get back to the game, right? Are we ready? Are we excited? Are we ready to play some Ace Attorney? I fainted, bye. Me too. You supply the hot boys and I'll just pretend to voice them. All right, let's do this, guys. Let's go. All right, we are back. Let me know how the audio levels are, if anything needs to be turned up or turned down. But as you guys remember, we are starting the investigation part 2 for episode 4. At the end of the trial, Edgeworth saw the card from Adrian Andrews. and is freaking out. So what are we gonna do? I have a feeling that we're gonna be gaslight, gatekeep, girl bossing and doing a break-in with Edgeworth. Edgeworth knows exactly where Maya's at, but I don't know because I'm playing this game blind, so don't spoil, guys. Let's do this. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
There, Pearls.
I can't take it anymore!
Look! It'll be all right. Everything may still work out.
Huh?
The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. OnGuard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going.
You're right. Mystic Maya's in much more pain than I am.
Yes, that's right. So,
Hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal.
yeah! We're starting off great!
Mr. Scruffy Detective?
Oh boy, looks like Detective Dreamy Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy, big, beefy, hot, handsome, I want to make out with him detective in Pearls' book now.
It's just plain old Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal.
Oh yeah, not in Pearl's book, my bad, I lied. The narration lied. But we're kind of busy right now. So, what are you going to do from now on?
What do you mean, pal?
Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet?
Oh, that? What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday.
What are you talking about? You don't have another payday!
I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal.
Say what?
You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. On Guard's innocence all day, right?
Well, yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna go help you, pal. And also I'm gonna hold your hand and make out with you the entire time. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching other people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of all of it.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish?
Instant noodles, pal.
Ugh. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Why can't he just stay with us forever?
Well, that was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
He said that? That's horrible.
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally.
The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing.
You mean about that thing, pal?
Why would she want to... No. I mean, almost need to frame Mr. OnGuard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day!
Then you're saying that testimony was a lie?
Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
It's such a dirty trick!
Never trust an actor? Exactly. Don't trust an actor, especially a voice actor. Especially a voice actor that's also a VTuber. Can we please give a warm welcome to Reen for being new here in the chat?
Even that woman prosecutor was better than that!
Francisco von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning?
Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal.
But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said that she was in a stable condition, but...
Well, she was shot on the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital.
Which one?
What? You gonna go visit her, pal?
No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it.
Hey! You've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick!
Now I'm definitely not going.
Let's see. The name of the hospital... Oh, yeah! The Hottie Clinic!
That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Can I present him, you know, like a little kiss? Like a little... No? No? Okay. Everyone say bye, Dick. Bye, Dick. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Wow! Everybody looks really busy with something or another.
They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around. You gotta be kidding! There's over 100 people on here!
Mr. Nick?
Little late, my internet went out due to a lightning storm. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, welcome in anyways, Tsuki. You didn't miss much. Thanks for stopping by.
Is Mr. Ungard really that big and bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearls, never mind. Sounds like they're working on a different case. Damn it, I was hoping we'd run into Edgeworth. March 22nd, Hottie Clinic, reception. Ugh, never thought I'd come back to this place. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second, you're... Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Why are you still here? Yeah. So what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hottie! Oh, yeah! Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Hottie Clinic, home to doctors and nurses being great cross-dressers and lovers apart from Hottie unless some people are into... Oh, you're that man from this morning. Yes. What is it?
Director, Francisca. How is Francisca von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. My grabby hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes, and that thing, that surgery, it went well. I hope you guys are grossed out because he's so disgusting.
You have my gratitude.
It looks like Edgy Poo doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looked so pitiful. Absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun, after all. And when I snuck up on her all real secret-like, she would scream. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I'm sorry, guys. She would scream really loud. Yes.
I see.
But she's really cute too. And when I'd do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it. Yeah! Go back to your room. You're so mean. You're so mean, my frisky friska. But that's good to... Ah! Okay. It's time for my IV drops. Yes. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Ugh, I knew I shouldn't have come here. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning.
But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case.
It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I got to be with the man that I love. I got to be a prosecutor again. I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made.
I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Miss Andrews not to testify in court today. Welcome in, Gabriel. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would have already been over. Oh, while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective: to find On Guard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then On Guard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? I don't have a conscience. I'm a gaslighter and a gatekeeper and the girl boss. Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was. Ah! I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I have the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. He's making direct eye contact with me. And yet, I can't help but not look back. His eyes, they're full of intent. And I keep finding myself lost in them. Why is my BF angry? What happened? When isn't he angry? What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted. But to go that far!
But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural.
By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you.
Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Do you have any idea what you stupidly and inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time!
That card. What in the world is it?
You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. Especially as I tell you this in the middle of a hospital waiting room where there's a bunch of people listening to us. The Special Investigations Team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it.
I understand.
Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer.
I can't get over that name.
And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that.
I know, what kind of name is the Killer? Yeah, an assassin? So, who is this Shelly the Killer?
The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name.
So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them?
He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
We think it's part of his duty to his clients.
His duty?
If he leaves a card, that his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients.
I see.
The Killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience.
I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case?
It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it. Wouldn't you agree?
Shelly the Killer, huh?
I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter?
I guess. I should just tell him. Miles! Will you marry me? Maya. Oh, thank you for the dote, Relix. Did it go through? I didn't see. Maya. She's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped? What does that kidnapper want?
An Aquadol.
I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Yeah, we added dotes. So it's like Final Fantasy 14. You guys can send a little blow a kiss. Let me see if it shows up. Thank you. And Evie, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today.
I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth! I don't need your pity!
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an Aquadol somehow. It's the only way.
Right. Listen. You need to know something. I have always loved you. Ever since we first met in elementary school. To this very day. You are the only one that plagues my thoughts. I continue this journey of self-discovery so that one day I can cross paths with you again. But I don't believe that I am quite the man that is deserving to be with you just yet. Also, Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt on guard. Your own client.
Please, stop! I can't listen to you. I can't believe that.
I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter.
Letter of introduction.
In any case, I must attend to the preparations for our wedding, I mean for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Everyone say bye, Edgy Poo. Bye, Edgy Poo.
Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. On Guard hired an assassin?
No way! I mean, it doesn't have a side block.
Yeah, I guess not.
I love your voices for the characters. Thank you. Maya. Please. All I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Date? Time? Location?
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go and take a look around.
Date? Time? Location?
What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in a hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues.
Everyone panicking while Maya's just,
Tee-hee, what a predicament I'm in.
welcome in, Fate. I hope you're doing well today.
That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Am I a lesbian? Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute! But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole on the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier. Oh, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat! There goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. What's this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR. There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here?
Oh, this simply won't do. I cannot have you wandering around at will.
Yeah!
It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you.
He is?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways? You mean?
Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying in Disneyland's Pirates of the Caribbean ride goes, correct?
Dad!
I am almost certain that I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin.
No way! You're lying! I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Nick!
March 22nd, 7:04 p.m. Hottie Clinic. Reception.
Mr. Nick?
Huh? Yes, Pearls? Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation.
Your boyfriend has left, you know?
I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. All right, let's get going too.
Okay.
Welcome home, pal.
March 22nd, Detention Center. Visitor's room.
I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
I have too many questions I need to ask. Good, Pearls is learning about gay people. I'm so glad Nick and Edgeworth are teaching them good lessons. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the...
You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah, there's a message here for you.
A message?
It's from Matt on guard. Oh, here you are.
What did he write? Is something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say.
To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you.
Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden?
Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put a lot of food out when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, right? Yeah, you know, like this really cool dude I know, like named Shu Takumi. You know, he just really likes writing games about gay people, right?
This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat.
Welcome home, pal.
You must head out. You're doing some sightseeing, and I hope it's fun. Enjoy the stream. See you guys later. Thank you so much for stopping by, Aaron. Have a great trip, and hopefully we'll see you again next time. Bye-bye. March 22nd. Gatewater Hotel. Hotel lobby.
All right now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to for Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not pass.
Miss Oldbag!
Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you little spiky head pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised, but something more valuable. I wanted Edgy Boo's heart. I want it all for me. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside this old bag. Ah!
Miss Oldbag!
Keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. No air's getting in and no air gets out.
Then why do you keep putting it down?
Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by.
Ugh, I'm not hearing this. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at, this thing from the man of your dreams who happens to be dating me.
What? You want me to look at a worthless piece of... Edgy Boo.
Ugh, is that her perfume, Pheromone d'Amour, I smell?
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct this investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly!
That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? I just thought of something I have to do.
Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook.
It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth, just like you, Mr. Nick.
That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come out of it. Because Edgeworth and I are dating.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow! Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
Ah! What? What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into On Guard's room today.
Why?
The police's main investigation team's gonna be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Pearl outright telling Phoenix to commit a polycule with Edgeworth. March 22nd. On Guard Mansion. Living room. Sure is dark.
I'm gonna turn on a light.
Wow. So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be living the sweet life.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo!
So I guess this is Shoo.
Aw, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. Meow.
The cat seems to like pearls.
Pardon me?
It's the killer! Oh no! I'm trying to drink my booba. He's kind of hot though. Not really my type.
May I help you with something, mister?
No, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. Ongarn's lawyer.
The Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright.
Yes.
Oh, it is a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe.
I mean, I guess. Nice to meet you.
Meow.
Shoo. Is that cat really supposed to be named after Shu Takumi? You must know all sorts of things about Mr. OnGuard, right?
Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master's capable of such a foul deed as murder. And,
anything else?
No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs.
How typically butler-like, as it were. Wait, is Maya just here? Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence?
Well, sir, I would have to say, maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs.
You know, I would have thought Mr. Ongard to be the kind to have a maid over a butler. That's a very cute cat you've got there.
It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoe.
And, anything else?
No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat.
Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Matt's note crumpled into a ball and thrown away.
Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now.
Oh, we should probably get going ourselves.
Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law.
There's also a lot to be proud in being a butler, in charge of the house and all.
Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me.
A giant bicycle is flying through the air.
That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow!
But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, this is the one because there's the little doggy door, or the cat door.
There's a small door at the bottom of the speaker toy, Mr. Nick.
I bet it's for Mr. Ongard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Shoe?
The door. It's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep noisy people like me from entering it, and also to add drama to the plot. I love that he just admits he's noisy. There's another door over there.
You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls. Well, how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around.
Ah, there are masks here.
Yeah, that one in the middle of the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
Now with that attitude, Mr. Nick, make the motorcycle part glider so that you and Edgeworth can ride it. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid.
Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
It's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you one when we do.
Who's taking care of Pearl now that Morgan's in jail? It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. It takes a village. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? So just everyone in the village collectively. What is with me and feeling inferior today?
Huh?
Probably Maya and some, but Maya's with Phoenix all the time. I guess Maya doesn't. Does Maya stay with Phoenix? Like, does she live in the city with him, or does she just come by bus every day? March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Yeah, if she comes by bus, they add up. Looks like we're the only ones here. Yeah, good night to you, Bunny. Thanks for hanging out.
The hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hallway.
Hey, city boy!
Wada, you're still here.
Wrecking cars! An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah. And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. Like, do you have a camera? Rick Given! A photographer's always gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you have mine, you bread beef?
Why can't you drop that thief thing already? I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
What? You're really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got?
Lada, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda. But.
Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes.
I didn't exactly hang around the entire time, you know. I followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too.
Looks like she wasn't here the entire time.
The security lady wasn't also in this hallway the whole time either.
I guess that means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. I'm gonna go turn on my AC. Give me 1 second, okay? All right. So, about the note that was inside your camera case.
Oh, that ditty I wrote.
Yeah. Can I believe what you've written?
I mean, the stuff about Edge and Guard shoving his manager lady into Karita?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I reckon you best not be believing that.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote that thing on a whim, you know? Writing whatever comes to mind. Everything to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders. Hey, what's with ya? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? My baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Well, that's kind of how it is.
Hey, you're that redcoat's boyfriend, ain't you? So, put in a few good words for me and get back my camera.
You want me to do what?
this and nag the guy real good for about 5 hours, and I guarantee he'll give it back.
Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh?
Yeah. I guess so.
Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming on to see you in court tomorrow.
Okay. I'll see you then.
And you too there, Lil Nut. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure to bring it back to me, yeah?
Would you please just leave already? March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Corrida's hotel room. Welcome in, Crystal.
Mr. Nick!
What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts!
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. Excuse me? What are you calling a demon, brat? Zoinks! It's the alien! Who are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just you, Miss Old Bag. What are you doing here? What's wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me! Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face.
Is that imbecilic look on your face? Okay, got it.
Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Oh, all right.
Ugh, now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too. Doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit about Mr. Corrida. Oh, he was the most popular star, you know. Especially where it counts. In my book. But I heard he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. On Guard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was gonna become an even bigger star than what he used to be. Look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick,
What is it, Pearls?
the presents. They're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Corrida's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of Juan without thinking about bears.
Bears? Why bears?
You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear.
He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends.
Honey, I think you're thinking of the wrong kind of bear. I think Juan was definitely wrestling with a bear, but not the kind that you think.
Wow, what a heartwarming story!
Look, it's just like those young people's dreams. I could see those two tuckered out down by a river going, you sure you can take more of me? You too, bub. You too.
Did all that really happen?
Oh, it's in his biography, bub.
What a load of crock! The amount of hair in that bear must have been a lot. Landing on the riverbed with their bodies touching. Yeah. This reminds me when I was on a bus in Provincetown. That sounds like Canada. During Bear Week, sounds like Canada. And this little girl asked the bus driver to see where she can go see the bears. Yeah. Nice. Bears. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. Whoa, what is that infernal racket?
It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
Oof, that startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second.
8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
It's time for my favorite flavor of Kieran, older chain-smoking shaman lady. She's not a shaman, but she is a chain-smoker old lady. Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Transceiver! Hello? Hello?
This is not a phone.
Maya! How's Maya? You haven't hurt her, have you?
It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney.
Yeah.
I have heard the news. So it would seem my presence did you no good.
No! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
One more day, please. All I ask is one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please, please.
I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all.
Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's all right.
All right, then, little.
What is with this static all of a sudden? Hello?
It seems bad. Connection.
Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break?
You'll excuse me.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Holy hecko, does that high pitch hurt your vocal cords? No, I make sure to like not push myself. If I do something that's a little bit extreme, I'll either pull myself back or I'll take a break or I'll drink water. Your voices are so good, thank you. Hi Kieran, hi chat, welcome in QQ. March 22nd, Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
That's nice. Thanks.
Oh, you know how the saying goes, pal. Ofuro ni suru, gohan ni suru, soretomo wa ta shi. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is.
I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat.
Oh, oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he'd already whipped something up.
Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. You could even ask if you want to squeeze them. I'll say yes.
Well, since he's here and offering, I do want to give him a little squeeze. I mean, I wonder what I should try asking him about. May, thank you for the care package. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and stand from our seats. I really need this. So let's go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's go stretch our hands straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently. Let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. Go ahead and drink some water. Thank you. Interesting, I came in when you said that. I mean, you don't want to ask that to him, don't you? I mean, just look at him. Look at this man. I totally would just want to ask if I could squeeze this man. Oh yeah. Do you know about this card?
Card?
Edgeworth, for some reason, went pale the instant he saw this card.
Hey, I know what that is, pal.
You do?
No matter what way you look at it, I'd say it's a picture of a shell.
That's it?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Mr. Edgeworth really likes those cooked snail things. What are they called again? Escargot or something like that?
Mr. Nick! I think we just solved the mystery of why Mr. Edgeworth's face turned pale, right?
As I suspected, Gumshoe has no clue. I feel like I have to show him something. Could you please take a look at this?
I can't think of anything to say about this, pal. Why don't I make us some instant noodles instead?
That's okay, really.
She was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor.
Because of the suicide of the mentor she depended on, Adrian Andrews tried to follow her in an attempted suicide. Now the question is, who is Miss Adrian Andrews relying on now? I shall BRB, no problem. Do you want to? No, it's okay. I will ask you guys when I want answers. For now, I'm fine.
My impression of her has totally changed, pal.
So where is she right now?
I'm sure she's being questioned down at the precinct. At the very least about messing with the body and obstructing the investigation. And she'll probably be staying over at the detention center.
The detention center, huh?
I can't believe it. Maya getting kidnapped all because of this guy. I mean, what kind of person is the real murderer anyway?
Maybe they're a big fan of Mr. On Guard.
But the kidnapper's voice. He sounded like an old man to me.
It'll be okay. You'll see her again, little missy.
Yeah.
It's really important that you don't give up.
Okay.
I guess a big voice really does give you a sense of presence.
I won't give up. Ever.
I'm about to eat dinner, but I'll leave a lurk and tell you. Oh, wait, are you gay for him, Tico? Are you gay for this man? As I am. But welcome in, Clea. I hope you're doing well today. I love you. And hi, Cootie. Thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Hiya, guys. Please make sure you guys follow my dear friend and big brother, Tico. He is a fantabulous Filipino artist who is very, very gay. He resides in Europe, so his streams are usually, if you guys are in the US, in the morning for us. For him, it's evening in Europe. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. I love you. Vogue 10 times? Okay, I'll try doing some, I guess, hand poses, I guess. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just did like arm swishes. That's a good one. I haven't seen anyone request that.
Cheer up! You can't give in, missy.
Yeah.
Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? Ah, it's a real, genuine pistol. I don't have my pistol or police badge anymore.
Cheer up. You can't give in.
Yeah.
What are those two doing?
People are jealous of my roguishly cool detective look, pal. It's because of this look that I passed the detective's test, you know?
Oh.
But you know, people can't coast through life on their looks alone, pal.
Yeah, you can't count on your looks alone.
Wow, I learned something new today.
Is she alright? After being shot, I mean.
Her wound isn't that bad. Well, the gunshot wound anyway. But the wound to her pride, now that's a different story, pal.
The wound to her pride?
Well, until now, she's always upheld the Von Karma creed. But since she came here, well, you've given her pride quite a beating, pal.
Oh.
I mean, she may act all grown up now, but she's really still just an 18-year-old. Quite frankly, I worry about her, pal. That's the first time I've ever seen that side of Mr. Edgeworth, pal. Forcing people to say what he wants them to during testimony. I want to know what in the world happened to him all this time he's been gone. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, But I know who Juan Corrida and Matt On Guard are. Juan Corrida, though, he was always desperately trying to be better than Matt On Guard.
All right. Oh,
Who would have thought that this knife Mr. On Guard used to eat his dinner steak with?
go on.
That would be stabbed into the victim's body by Miss Andrews of all people. I guess she just hated the victim that much, huh, pal?
The question isn't why she hated the victim to that extent, but rather, why she tried to pin the murder on Mr. On Guard.
I wonder if she really hates Mr. On Guard.
When I saw that butt, and I thought to myself, this is gonna prove Mr. On Guard's guilty. But it looks like there was a lot more to it than I thought, huh, pal?
You're a pro. You should know better than to say something like that.
Well, I'm not a cop anymore, just a regular helper around the office now, so...
I wonder if he misses working down at the precinct. Okay, this is easy.
The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick! You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing?
Oh yeah! This thing just up and broke all of a sudden! Wait, he's supposed to be good at technology?
It broke, pal?
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
I don't hear any static, pal.
Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself?
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal.
Electromagnetic interference? So what is electromagnetic interference?
It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal.
Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Huh? Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yeah! The TV does do that. Okay. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
Strawberry Mochi, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this.
So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like, like a listening device or something.
Ah! If there's any constellations here, let's give Strawberry Mochi a warm welcome for being new here in the chat. My day's been great. Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
Welcome back, May. Hope you're doing well today. I shudder the day Pearl comes across an iPhone and gets hooked on gacha games. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna hold what I was gonna say.
We were in Mr. Carrido's room. The scene of the murder.
What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later. All right, pal?
Wait! Dick!
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go.
Dick.
Yeah!
We should go too, Mr. Nick.
All right, let's go. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Corridas Hotel Room.
Hey, you're finally here, pal.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Have the, back sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly, I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item!
Hey, calm down, pal. Didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow! Hey, so this is a bug sweeper.
Looks a little broken.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh? By who?
Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work. Oh, trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity.
Yeah, it's so funny that he's the one that's supposed to be good at tech. I was not expecting that. But I guess this, sort of little lore bit explains that he really liked tech since he was a kid.
So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're gonna find it, right?
Right. Now first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real through look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press the enter button to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's gonna give you off radio waves, so let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems a little bit sussy. Okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find a bug. Got it, pal?
Lamp? Check. Listening device? Nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful?
Yeah. I'll be more conscientious from now on, sorry. I don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places.
Looks like the TV was left on, and it's now showing an old samurai movie.
Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies as well as domestic ones.
You know, every time I watch one of those old movies, I always think, well, Those Japanese stars are really good at English.
Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to study Japanese.
I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream that she's already Japanese, but okay. Well, the listening device isn't in the air conditioner.
Yeah. This air filter is covered in dust and dirt.
Yeah.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it.
I wonder if being a neat freak makes even the tiniest dust bunny look colossal.
What?
No, nothing.
Ah, what a lovely bear. Ah!
This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot. It's a real robot.
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick,
Yes?
how many horsepowers is it? How many horsies?
Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so,
The radio is on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner. Professor, why is the Earth round? Yeah, why is it, Mr. Nick?
why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? A cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here.
A cell phone?
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is!
I'm sorry, I've never seen one before.
She mentions it. My cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Kurain Village. And Pearls has never lived outside of that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. Lamp check, listening device no. Nick, she lives in the boonies. Of course she's not gonna know what a phone is. Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here.
Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe.
So, is there a listening device in there?
No. I really thought it had to be the phone, too. There's no listening device in that notebook computer, huh?
What's a notebook computer?
You know what a notebook is?
Yes, it's a small book with paper you can write on. So?
Well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop.
Mr. Nick, what is a laptop? It doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Mr. Nick. Keep a careful eye on the backseat and let's try again.
It's the TV's remote control, but it doesn't look like listening devices here.
So I was thinking, I wonder if TV remote works on other things like, could I make you change your expressions like the TV channels? Stop!
It worked! Hey! But if I could... Oof, the people I would give the old mute button to. Well, Well, I don't think it's gonna work on me, but why don't we try it on mine tomorrow, okay?
Okay. What's this?
It's a small video camera. No listening device in this gizmo.
Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't we, Mr. Nick?
That's what it seems like.
But I want to grow bigger and bigger.
Well, eating only vegetables isn't gonna help you there. You need to eat meat too. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock.
What's wrong? Why do you look troubled?
I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago.
Oh,
Well, anyway, looks like the listening device isn't in here.
ooh, there's a really delicious
What? Isn't it a rice cooker? Looks like it's been on keep warm all this time since the murder.
Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective always says, gotta keep the trail and crime scene warm.
I think the keep warm in this case is a little more metaphorical. Wait, are bread warmers like an actual thing? Bread warmer. Here we have a dryer. Nothing unusual, I think.
A dryer? Oh, if you use it next to a TV, it'll make the screen look all weird, right?
That was a localization thing. They changed it from a rice cooker to a bread warmer. Yeah, I know that, but like, are bread warmers like actual things, or was that just they had to come up with something? Yeah.
And when that happens, it's called electromagnetic interference, right?
Hey, good memory, Pearls.
I'll never forget it for the rest of my life. What's this? It sort of looks like a hot water pot, but
Bread warmer, yes, they're actual baskets? Oh my gosh. Kind of looks like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out.
really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of?
I don't think there's anything like that, Pearls. Sorry.
Ah, the water in this pot.
What? Okay. Basket bread warmers for serving.
This is a refrigerator, right?
Your pro voice sounds like Elmo.
Hi. I'm Elma. I'm Elma. I
really don't think the listening device is in something like this.
because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right?
Yeah, sure. Why does that have to do with listening devices? There's only so much I can do, okay? You know, I'm an adult man. I don't think I can perfectly pull off a little girl voice. What haven't I looked at yet? My Nintendo DS touchscreen is not helping me. No, I already did the refrigerator.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey! So did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
No, not yet. But this bear's eyes.
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig through this big fella's eye out and see what we've got.
No, you can't! Such a violent act!
Oh!
No!
It's a miniature camera. Looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and timer. And a whatcha-meter.
A what-a-meter?
A transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
So this tiny thing is a camera?
Yup, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems.
So it's a video camera.
It runs on a battery, which comes within a set.
But there's no videotape in this camera.
This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed onto the radio waves, then is sent to that recorder.
So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you're right.
So what is a transmitter?
Oh, it's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal.
It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing.
Oh, that's just a timer, pal. You can use it to set the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yup, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour.
8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended.
Oh, there's no date set yet, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape!
What?
And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
So there was a camera in this bear's eye.
And it was disguised as a present.
And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal.
See, this really sucks, situations like these, because I know it's been used in plots for things, and I'm sure it's been used in actual real life too, but like, this makes me so hesitant, you know? Like, I know people will give gifts and stuff with really good intentions, but situations like these that like, it's so sad to think that someone could possibly want to do that, you know? It really hurts. Like, I have my P.O. box and stuff, and I have good faith that whenever you guys send something to me, it's from the goodness of your heart, and it's not like you're trying to do anything weird or suspicious or potentially invasive and hurtful, right? And just, I really hate that, like, there has to be concern about this, right? Because I'm sure there are people out there that have those sorts of intentions, but I hope that I hope that we don't have to experience this, especially like us in the community as like streamers and stuff like that. People giving weird things in an artist alley to artists by hiding stuff in food. Yeah, that too. Because I remember when I was in college, you know, I'm a very friendly person. I'm friends with quite a few artists in the community and stuff, right? And I would make food for my friends that came and did artist alley and like cons local to me, or like when my college had their con. So like, obviously I don't have those sorts of intentions, and it just sucks that like people have to be on guard for that, right?
It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Corrida this present?
I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh,
Is there really no way to find out?
I got it!
What?
Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go around to electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this.
But that's impossible! I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal.
Just don't accept pre-made food at all. All it takes. Oh, you have a shrimp allergy?
Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go.
You're telling me this inside a bedroom, Mr. Gumshoe?
Yeah!
he's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right?
Yeah!
You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now.
Edgy Poo, what are you doing here?
A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time.
I see. Thanks.
Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right?
Huh?
And do you know how this stuffed animal, or do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here.
What?
The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into the country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can you really?
Well, I guess so.
It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time.
Huh?
I'll be taking this for now.
I remember when I played AA, I was an annoying little Maya hater, but as I matured, I grew attached to Maya. You probably hated her because she was a girl and she was the heroine with Phoenix, and you wanted to be that person to be next to him. But then you realize that she's just funny. She's a silly little girl and she's fun. Edgeworth can lift a whole bear. Yeah, literally, he lifts Phoenix all the time.
I'm sure you have other things you have to do.
The stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth.
See you soon, Wright.
Wait!
What?
Why are you doing this?
I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend.
I'm gonna read this as he can't spell out his feelings. Wait, I need my goodbye kissy. Exactly. Come on, give us the goodbye kissy, Edgeworth.
But besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida?
The real killer.
Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews?
To be honest, I don't know anymore.
You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth.
All right, bye, Angie. Kissy, kissy. Mwah.
Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews is past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Onguard. And this card. Shelly the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you, Meow, is to find all the answers to this case tonight! I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do now is find the truth! Okay, so we still have more investigation. Okay, good. I was like, if we're going to trial, then I'll end it. But if we have investigations, then we'll go on. But I am going to take a little break because we are in between acts. So let's go ahead and take a quick little break. If you need to go ahead and stretch from your seat, go ahead and do that. Get some food, go to the bathroom, do whatever you want to do. And we'll be back in just a few, okay? BRB. All right, we are back. Let's do this. Welcome in, Sir Sailor Star and Succulent Shin. Hope you guys are doing great. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Corrida's hotel room.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, asterisk, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was...
Our assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean, who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. What if she was the client? And why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse itself?
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... No, it can't be.
Matt on guard himself?
If Mr. On Guard really did hire the assassin?
And he is not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime.
But it can't be Mr. On Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him...
Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida?
Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay?
I didn't see any psyche locks at that time. Actually, That reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah. Something Miss Andrews said at the trial that day. She said something interesting.
So, what is this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That was what he thought, anyway. It looked like a shadow. Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Mr. Engarde's secret. What is his secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. On Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. On Guard. There's no way around it now. No, I saved my game. Okay. I didn't save during the first investigation, but now... March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel. Hallway.
Wow, it's getting really late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
I know, the plot thickens. This case is so good. Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Corrida held about Mr. On Guard. It's hot today, so please remember to drink liquid that isn't Monster. If you're reading this, you know who you are. Yes, I mean you. I don't know, because I don't drink energy drinks. But, yeah, everyone make sure you stay hydrated, okay?
But aren't visiting hours at the detention center over?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good.
That one cosplayer, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Old Bag, I love you. Old Bag, you will always be famous.
Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one that Dick made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
Edgeworth.
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Ugh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
This is absolutely top secret, so you'd better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Yeah, who's gonna tell her that they're gay? Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, the gossip that's been going around my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corrida.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself. As if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet it's nothing good.
But I literally didn't say anything.
Oh, so you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell ya, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms and open legs, I heard.
That manager? What are you talking about?
You don't know. That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Corrida?
Really, you young kids today don't know anything, don't ya? The girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage in Mountain.
Wait. Three days after their marriage announcement? What in the...
Why would Miss...
I keep on reading impacts as impact, like Genshin Impact or Honkai Impact.
Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was gonna get married!
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What? That is fine. It's a pun name. But
They were gonna get married, right? He promised each other, right?
oh no, someone's gonna break Pearl's whole perception of love.
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
Because some men are trash, Pearl. Most men ain't shit. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel. Hotel lobby. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. Oh, hold on. 1 second. Super important. Yes! Oh my god, I gotta send it in. A scab artist that I really wanted to calm opened up. Hold on. Sorry, I'm gonna BRB for a bit. Oh, okay. I'm back. Sorry, I was like really freaking out because this one illustrator, I've wanted to commission them for months, and they only ever open up once every 3 months. And I forgot that today was 3 months in. So I actually sent 2 requests in. So hopefully both of them go through. But I'm like literally shaking because I really, 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 really like their style, and I think that it would just look perfect.
Yeah!
Yeah! Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Whew. I need like a minute to just like oof. Better get that slot quick. Take your time, it's your stream. Thank you. I feel like if I told Fate who I requested, they would know exactly. But anyways. Oh, I'll DM you. I'll DM you right now. Guard, thank you so much for 7 months of the Superstar Sub Club. I really, really, really appreciate it. Whoo-wee! I'm getting like the jitters off now. Thank you. But yeah, so for those of you that don't know, Skeb is like a service where you can commission Japanese artists, and there's like a lot of illustrators that I really like on it that I really wanted to commission. So yeah, you can go ahead and check that out. But anyways, but anyways,
You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, right?
yes, sir.
Well, we finally found the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness.
A decisive witness? You mean for the On Guard case?
We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth.
What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
He did?
Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I've already called them so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content.
Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content? I'll save my game right now, thank you. Oh, now I'm gonna go turn off my AC. My body's a little cold and bitter. You guys like have no idea how much this means to me. I really hope that they accept the request. You got Tilda doing that. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. March 22nd, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Onguard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear?
Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Onguard. Does matter? Oh, was I supposed to like not? Uh-oh. Should I reset? Is this a reset? No, you're fine. Okay, cool. You're fine. Okay, cool. Thank you. Mr. Onguard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You can just move away from the detention center. Oh, okay. Cool.
You seem kinda different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self.
About the press conference.
You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai?
Yeah. I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands a secret so powerful
that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Could you please fill me in on what this secret is? Please? 5 sucky locks! Yeah, I knew it! I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick? Oh, tell me.
Psyche locks.
You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude?
Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship?
Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. Oh, but I don't know any of the details if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life.
Miss Andrews. She had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impax's suicide note from him.
Celeste.
Does that jog any memories?
Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick? What's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay?
Ugh, I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop.
That's too bad.
Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay?
Mr. On Guard. Are you connected to Miss Impax's suicide in some way? Okay, so let's go. I think we can't go to him just yet. We need to go to Adrian first. Oh!
Oh, Mr. Wright! Please, you have to help me!
Uh-oh. Mr. Powers!
What happened? Why are you here?
Hey, you see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial.
So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers?
I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here.
Oh.
They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about?
Oh, I don't really know yet.
This one makes me so happy. He just looks like Scrungly here. It's super cute.
But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important? What was it?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
What do you think that lawyer detective was talking about?
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya and myself are your only 2 allies in this whole world, but it'll be alright!
Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Who? You have me, you have Edgeworth, you have Mia, who's dead, and you have Larry Butts.
This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going.
But what's he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with the ladies. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean.
Powers daddy, it's true, he's hot. Hell yeah.
He'd always say, it's just a game to justify himself.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
Ow! Sorry, didn't mean to offend you. Well, you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him?
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? He sounds like a jerk. Or On Guard sounds like a jerk.
Oh, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish, hunky, big, beefy kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about the other stars around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey! So did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
You mean Miss Inpax?
He heard something about how her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day. About that mysterious death.
Powers is the type to give aftercare, I agree.
Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity.
Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it.
We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she left a note. Powers loves talking to people, especially about things he knows a lot about or gossip. I love Powers. He's so sweet and so cute, and I like him a lot.
Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Corrida?
Why do you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, "It looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man."
A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corrida by that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide a suicide note.
I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Miss and Miss Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. I'm gonna take a second to breathe again. My body is still on edge. Whew. When I got that email, I was like freaking out because, like I said, this person only ever opens every 3 months. So I'm just like, I'm really happy I got it in though, because the last time I missed it and I was so sad and my heart was broken for the whole week. Let me crack open a new water. You guys like Powers? I like him too. I really wish I archived my playthrough of the first game because he was in the first game and I really liked, the case with him there. You guys should see how many water bottles I just finished within like a month. It's crazy. Powers in Ace Attorney 1 is so timid and adorable. Yeah, and this one, he's a little bit like, he's still timid-ish, or like meek, but he's like gentle, you know? He's not as like, "Ee." He's just cute. Now then, whose story do I want to hear?
Oh, it's you.
I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. Yo, Adrian, why are you sus? There are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me? I thought your client was Matt.
I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Corrida had on Mr. On Guard. I'd like to ask you about Matt On Guard, if you don't mind.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean.
You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, did you vent? If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival?
That has nothing to do with this case.
Nothing. About Miss Celeste Impacts.
I'd finally put her to death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the other one who hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him.
I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why?
I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But
I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard?
That's simple.
Because he's the killer. That's why.
Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
To be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, asterisk. So they'd figure it out, right?
Yes. They're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Go off?
Miss Andrews.
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you had to do. Phoenix, you work with the police. They're bad at their job.
Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
5, 4. Oh, 1.
A psyche lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
Dad,
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Game. Take that! Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it! I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard! Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said, revenge. And so you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take her revenge. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings. And even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ongard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me the relation between Celeste and Matt? Well, didn't Power say that he was the kind of guy that he wouldn't? Is it Juan? No. Do I have it yet or no? Do I have the evidence I could use yet or no? Don't tell me what it is, just do I have it? No? Okay, thank you. Thank you guys. Okay. I could try Matt. I don't think we have everything for Matt yet. If we don't even have the one thing for Celeste, then... Well, first let me reset my game. Oh! March 22nd, Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Mr. Nick, your phone! You have a Nokia, you boomer!
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous.
It's probably just your imagination. You really should pick it up, Mr. Nick. It could be important.
If I ever have Ace Attorney friends, I will make this their ringtone. I like to customize ringtones depending on who's calling. Hello?
Oh, we've got a big problem, pal!
What?
Oh, I'm on my way to your office right now!
Okay. Hey, wait a sec. Why is he coming here?
It's terrible! I don't know that. Oh, I got here faster than I thought.
Hey.
No time to relax now, pal. I'm confused as everything here.
What? What happened?
We got him! We know who bought that spy camera!
Huh?
This quickly?
And this bear's what gave them away, pal.
Bear.
I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But... Wasn't it Mr.
Shh, Pearls. And? Go on.
There's only one person who's a bear in this game, and it's me. But also, there's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to the crime.
Who is it? You would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room.
Matt on guard.
Huh?
Matt on guard, your client. That's who, pal.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. I wonder how we're gonna turn this around. Like, are we gonna get the guilty conviction? Or is he actually innocent? I'm so curious to see how this mystery unfolds. Are you sure you heard that right? That the person who bought a bear was...
I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is a credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
A receipt? That's all you have?
Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. On Guard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself.
My eyesight is failing me. This can't be. So what about the spy camera we found?
Oh, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you to file away into evidence. I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put this spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt On Guard!
Why would Mr. On Guard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida on one of those rendezvous.
What?
Oh, yeah. But not yeah. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you gonna see him? Mr. On Guard, I mean.
Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next.
I'm scared myself. But I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt On Guard! What in the world have you done? Oh, I just want to smooch him so bad! Okay, so there's no other new pieces of... Okay.
You're working real late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude.
I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk.
Oh, I can't see Adrian anymore. Take that! Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed?
I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida's room the night of the murder.
Secretly film? What?
And the sent images the camera took with this transmitter.
Wow. But dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden?
The spy camera was hidden in the bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan!
Huh. I guess Swan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude?
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
You sure, dude? Who else could it be from?
The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida was... you! Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
What else did the bear tell you?
He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard.
If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg.
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first?
Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear!
Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800 is gonna be that toothbrush I bought that one time.
A $3,800 toothbrush?!
It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles.
Ew! Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway! The store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not?
Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing?
Yes?
You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that?
Because if I don't know the truth, then I can't help you.
Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay?
No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set up the camera yet.
You should have started with that because, like, you know that I'm a terrible liar. Hi, Kieran. Hi to you, Evie. Hope you're doing good today, dude.
And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I'm going to find out what I want to know. Because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corrida's room and filmed it in secret is... It's Adrian? Because he's jealous because he couldn't get her.
Adrian Andrews?
There's a rumor going around. that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida were secretly having meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corrida. You were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right?
Dude, you can be such a moron.
Huh?
Oh man, Mr. Lawyer Dude, that kind of scandal, that's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. Welcome in, Lace. Hey to you.
The good stuff. Juicy. Thank you for the dote.
Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stopped paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude.
Too bad that wasn't your intention.
What are you talking about?
I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corrida because of Miss Andrews. And there's only one reason I can think of you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Corrida's room was... Oh God. We're so far in. I don't know what is it. Okay, we'll do this then. Is it the magazine clipping? Is it because of the article from Gossipland? Yes or no? Oh no. The suicide. Is it the suicide report, or is it the attempted suicide report? Is it one of these two? If it is, tell me which one it is. Neither. Okay. Is it a person or is it a thing? Oh, this is like 20 questions. It's a thing. And does it breathe? If it breathed, I would be concerned. Is it the picture card? I like this game. Try it. Thank you!
What is that card?
Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you?
Shelly the Killer. That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him?
If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it! I'm finally starting to get to the truth! I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt on guard. I know why you know Mr. DeKiller. It's because you're a star! Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room! So, how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client! That's why. You hired Shelly DeKiller to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida! The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on guard!
Here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway.
Mr. Ongar, he really did hire?
Hold on a sec, I'm gonna consult myself, okay?
Yard, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys are all doing good. Oh, let me switch screens because it's spoilers. Hi, hey guys. If you guys are new here, nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I'm a magical boy idol, as well as a VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys like Genshin, I provide the English voice for Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like boys, love, or yaoi, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. Welcome in, welcome in. We are currently playing Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Justice for All, the second game, and we're on the fourth case. We are near the climax. We're doing a lot of investigating, and there's a lot of scary stuff going on. So if you guys don't want to be spoiled, feel free to go ahead and head out. But if you want to stick around, I'd be more than happy to have you guys. If you guys want to, sit back and relax and chill out. But Liord, welcome in, and Nostalgic Shadow, welcome in as well. I hope your guys' stream went good. What were you guys doing? Your dragon, two, oop. Oh, Teal Mask, there we go.
Yeah, if you like checking your vibe, this sticker will show up. I'll be like, I'm here for your vibe section. Show me all your serotonin. Stick him up. But anyway.
Well, I hope your stream went well. Thank you so much for choosing to share your community with me. It really, really means a lot. I enjoyed the teal mask, so I hope you did as well. But yeah, we're gonna get back to the case, okay? So we'll go in 3, 2, and 1. All right. Oop. Oh, I don't know why I pinned that on accident. My bad. Unpin. There we go. Oh. Consult myself.
Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway.
About time for what?
I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer, I'm Matt on guard.
Um.
Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have.
You really? So you are Shelly the Killer's client?
You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
My man flipped that switch so fast. Where did the glass come from? I can't imagine him be able to sneak that in. This is just as like insane / silly as in Shin Megami Tensei 5. If you know, you know.
You're lying! What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera?
A weakling should soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian.
He knew about Miss Andrews' secret?
Oh, but I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins.
What?
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why...
Bro, you work for a children's show. No, like, offense, but I'm like 90% sure that they don't pay as well as other things. $1.50. I mean, I guess it technically is like, what, a tokusatsu star? Even then, I don't think tokusatsu pays, like, as insane as other things. Like anime doesn't pay that well.
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even if blackmail him if I want.
Bro, you're being recorded right now. You're literally under a police station that has a camera.
That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough for answer for you, little girl?
Why would you kill Mr. Karina?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Karina had been able to give it, then Mr. Ankard's secret would have...
Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Karina ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used. Used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow everything that you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me. Matt on guard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet.
How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida. And you answered very clearly. Very killy. You hadn't killed anyone.
Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room.
You killed Mr. Corrida!
I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, but too bad, you can't. You're my lawyer, after all. Aren't you? You can always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't you? That'd be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
You scoundrel!
So if I were you, Mr. Wright Esquire,
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire!
I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I'll get you for this!
That's such a cliché phrase. Juan said something like that, if memory serves. Of course. Well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it.
Oh, now you finally found it. The starting line of this case.
Edgeworth.
I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct.
March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Well, Wright, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy,
No! We can't do that!
that's right. He's holding Maya hostage.
What? What should I do, Edgeworth?
That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Now, Wright, it's your turn.
My turn? Yeah, go sleep, okay? Go get some good rest. Thank you so much for the raid. Take care, okay, Leord? Bye-bye.
What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own.
Now's not the time to talk about evidence. What? The badge! That's what it means to be a lawyer. Hmm? 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second, okay? I got a BRB, okay? All right. Ooh. Sorry. I'm back. Dude, after this case, the two boyfriends need to go on a couple's weekend in Hawaii. Truly, though. Am I not gonna get to question Adrian, though? I'm a lawyer. But to fight for someone who's clearly a killer. Thank you. Matt on guard. That man is really... Ugh!
It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system?
Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery?
Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now?
Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win this case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do!
Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong.
Uh-huh.
We aren't some sort of heroes. We are only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
Nuts!
You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do.
People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty.
Franziska. She fights for herself.
Umiko, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all.
And? Isn't it the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty!
I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken.
What do you...
Thanks to you. When you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now?
The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story.
Mr. Nick! The transceiver!
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My. What is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
Tell me. Please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. On Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer?
Right.
Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself!
I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am.
Yeah.
This is what I like to call my aftercare.
What the heck is aftercare?
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and is part of an assassin's duty.
Yeah, Phoenix, you of all people should know.
An assassin's creed?
We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what he had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
What is your name?
I believe I told you once before. However,
You did. But
my name is the Killer. Shelley the Killer.
You're Shelley the Killer?
Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain,
Maya!
it would be my duty as an assassin to see she receives a nice long nap.
No!
Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
I don't know what to say.
Edgeworth!
Hmm?
Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission!
Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be! That cat! Can it?
What is it?
I think I know where Shelley the Killer is holding Maya hostage! Edgeworth, have all police units head for the on-guard mansion immediately!
All right. You hurry over as well then.
Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah!
What happens if I pull Matt on guard again? Oh, Matt regard isn't. Okay, okay. Okay, so we saw most of this already then. I still don't have the. Okay, cool. Thank you. March 22nd, On Guard Mansion, living room. Maya!
Please answer us, Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area.
I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer.
He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they have worked out the contingency plan ahead of time.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But
amazing.
A bear. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corrida? Why would something like this be here?
Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
I'm sure that's for you.
Do you think that this came through that little door?
This door, it's locked.
Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth! Ah! There's no one here!
From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright.
An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals in a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it.
I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took down the tape we were looking for and escaped with it.
We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away.
I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time.
And now, we've lost our only lead.
Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar.
Yeah, you're right.
We're close. I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading to this district. Leave the rest to us.
Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impax? You mean?
Yes, Mr. Corrida's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Onguard's mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. That's what I was missing. Got it.
Ah!
What's wrong, Pearls?
Please let me see that picture frame!
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya! She left us a message!
What?
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get On Guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever! It's fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Hurley, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for that helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. No! Mystic Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare?
Oh, nothing.
We searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us.
Edgeworth.
Yes.
As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing.
And what is that?
Miss Andrews' psyche lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth.
I think you know what you're thinking. Or I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center.
Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Okay, before we do that, I'm gonna go BRB really fast. I'm gonna go bathroom. I won't do the ads or anything. I'll just be back in like a minute. March 22nd, Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
Good evening, Mr. Wright. Oh, what's wrong? You look ill.
Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psyche lock.
What the hell's a psyche lock?
Psyche lock? I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret.
Fine. Go ahead. Try to break me if you can.
What if someone just came up to you and they're like, I'm here to break your psyche lock. You're just like, ew. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder?
I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer.
No, that's not it! I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard! Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said, revenge.
So you're saying that I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for.
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such a strong feeling and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. And on top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Hold out Magatama like a Clow card. Psyche locks! Manifest yourselves to reveal the truth! Release and dispel! This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it?
Where did you find this?
No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Onguard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Corriva didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes. Because of Matt.
Because of Mr. Onguard? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. Well, how long ago would this have been? Because he's like only 21. With love, Celeste is written on that frame of the picture.
They were a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's so horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. Is it? Because even when he was faking it, he was not doing a good job. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match, they even were planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Corriva have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for it when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impax.
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that's why so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I've heard it from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note. And that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation, or with what I know now. All right, so this is where we're gonna call it for today. Wow. Let's talk before we go. Let's dissect this a little bit. I feel like we want to talk about this. So, holy carp! Oh my god! Oh my god! How was finding out about On Guard? It's crazy, because I think I made an offhanded comment, like just last stream or 2 streams ago, when I was like, are we ever gonna get a case in, I know in Great Ace Attorney, there's like some wild stuff, but in Phoenix Wright, like, are we gonna get a case where we defend someone where like they're guilty, and like, are we gonna get I think I said like, oh, are we ever gonna get a case where we get a guilty verdict on purpose or something like that? I'm really happy that like they really they flipped the switch with this game, and it's not just another run of everything that was in game 1, right? Well, there you have it. I mean, we'll see how this goes. I'm really excited for this. Oh man. So I'm assuming that next stream of this will be the last one for this game, and then we'll be done with... I actually don't know. Maybe we'll see, because I feel like, if anything, the trial might be really long. We'll see. We'll see if it's going to be long or not. Usually I can last about 4 hours for an Ace Attorney stream. So hopefully, we make it. The trial will be long. Okay, then I think because of the subathon at the end of this month, I think what happens then next week, we'll go about it maybe to the halfway point for the next Sunday stream, and then we'll finish off the trial itself during one of the days for the subathon. So that way, the next time in 2 Sundays, we can start Trials and Tribulations, right? Something like that. We'll see how that goes. But either way, I'm really happy with this case because, I've mentioned this a lot. I know that a lot of us have varied perceptions on the big top case, but this one was really, really, really good. I can't wait for you to start Trials and Tribulations. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Don't worry, we'll go see that Miss Mommy Milker soon. But I truly am so happy that this game flipped the switch, and it's not just more of whatever. There are different things that we're trying out here. And even though I hate the psyche lock thing mechanic just because it's more of me trying to flail around and get things right or wrong, it was fresh, it's new, it's different. This is one of the best case. So how many people here would put this one here, in their top 3 cases in all of Ace Attorney? Or top 5, we'll say top 5 then, if that's more room. Definitely? I would say top 5, definitely top 3. Top 10? Okay. Emotional pain aside, definitely top 10. Okay, cool, yeah. No, I'm really enjoying it. I really did like what is being on the table here. The stakes, especially with having Maya. It sucks that Maya has to be used as like a damsel in distress kind of pawn character. But I know that she, becomes her own independent kind of character too when we get to the time skip and all that. But yeah, no, I truly, ooh, uh-oh. Can you hear me now? Sorry, my AirPod died, so my voice mod was like, whoop. It's to further Phoenix's growth because at this point, yeah, no, for sure. Especially, for sure. I really can't wait to see the evolution and the character arcs for all these characters because people have some mixed receptions on Phoenix and Apollo Justice, so I definitely would assume that by Trials and Tribulations, he's a little bit more steeled and he's a little bit more resolute. But then, something happens in Apollo. I don't know. But either way, this is fantastic. Thank you guys so much for being here with me today for this stream, and also for putting up with all the breaks that I had to take. I was not expecting to do some commission stuff mid-stream, but this one was really important because if this one gets approved, I'd be super excited because this is one of my most favorite artists of all time. So yeah. It's okay? Yeah. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. I was gonna try rating Light, but he's on BRB right now. I just want to see if he's gonna go back to the game or if he's gonna end his stream. I guess we can sit back and talk for just a little bit longer, just so I can see if he's gonna end or not. But this was fun. Yeah, are you guys enjoying? For those of you that have been joining us for Ace Attorney and stuff, are you guys enjoying playing with me? For fans of the series and for people that are just here to chill? I mean, I would hope the answer is yes, but if you guys have any moments or specific things that you guys want to point out that you guys really enjoyed playing through with me, it would really help out for feedback and all that stuff. I love your VAing. Thank you. That's the thing, is that playing games like this has really helped me expand my toolkit and try out different characters that I normally, like the Edgeworth voice. I never felt brave enough to do a voice like that. I never felt like I had it in me. And it was thanks to going through the first game and streaming that. And then, doing it for so long that I've kind of honed that character in, so that when I play this now, I can just do it. Been enjoying it? Thank you. It's really cool to think that psyche locks work on the technical truths. I love your voice acting and your overtop reactions to everything. I feel like it's, to an extent, yeah, it's like me being a streamer reacting like that, but also like I'm super invested and I'm having a lot of fun. Like these are actual raw reactions that I feel. Agreed, the voice acting really makes the characters come to life even more. Thank you. Do you guys have any favorite voices that I've been doing for this run through? I know that for some people it's probably Edgeworth, huh? It looks like he's still going to, so we can go ahead and rate him. It's perfect. But feel free to let me know your guys' favorite character voices. It's Edgeworth. I figured. I'm glad. But it's been great. But thank you guys so much for coming here today. I really, really, really appreciate it. If you guys have been longtime followers of the Ace Attorney series with me, or if you guys have just stopped by today, either way, I'm super grateful to have you all here this weekend. I'm finalizing the schedule stuff, so I'll get that ready on Twitter. But just in case, please make sure to follow on all the socials at Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok at Atelier Kieran. And of course, you guys are more than welcome to join our Discord server, where we can talk about more things Ace Attorney, food, fashion, all that fun stuff. But yes, we are going to be rating the Lightos, who's going to be playing Dragon Quest Monsters. So if you guys would like to join him, he's doing his donathon because he's moving countries. So if you guys can, just give him a little follow, give him some support, because he's a really dear friend of mine, and I have a lot of respect for him. And also, he is a hot VTuber model. So there you go. But yes, thank you guys so much for joining me today. I will see you guys soon. Take care. Have a great week. I love you guys so much. Be kind to yourself, and we'll see you soon, okay? If you have the time, feel free to watch the anniversary special course. We will do it. Yeah, if there's any supplementary materials after the end of the original trilogy, then we can go ahead and do those. But thank you guys so much. We'll see you soon. Otsu Kieran! Bye, guys!